detailed exploration of PDS and FAS. So today we will see what are the topics we are going to cover. So first, by 10 we are going to start, and by 11:30 a.m. we are going to end the PDS. It takes 1 hour 30 minutes. Next we will take 15 minutes break. Again we will start by 11:45 and end by 12:45. In this session we will cover financial accounting system and audit. So we will take a brief break for lunch. Then again we will reassemble by 2 p.m. and the session will go up to 3:30 p.m. So in the noon session we will take scroll book, daybook, day end, general ledger, reports and audit process. So this is a very interesting topic. So please be attentive, and once again I welcome you all for the target go live mission. So as we said, today we are going to cover PDS. So this is the PDS module screen. As earlier we had said once, so in the left tree view we have DD preparation, purchase order, sales, impairments, and outward inward we have here as an additional function which we do not have in the main task flow. So if we have to transfer any goods or receive any goods from one godown to another godown, we have to use outward and inward functionalities. So the main screen shows the main workflow. So at the right top corner we have reports here. So in this section we can take the purchase register, sales register, stock valuation, stock register reports. So in the configurations we have PDS tab here. If we click on the PDS tab, the sub tab will open. In that we have shop master, unit master, item master definition, item master, so card type master, ration limit, sales price, supplier, parameter and PDS GST master is there. So we shall explore each one detailedly. So for configuring the shop master, click on the shop master. A screen like this will open. In that right top corner you have a plus mark. Click on the plus mark. So it asks for shop name. You can mention your shop name here. It can be edited in the shop regional name also. By default it shows the regional name. If any mistake is there, you can edit it and rectify it. Like this. Capture the godown chart name also. Address we need to mention here. Sorry, the session was interrupted for a while due to technical issue. So again we will start with the shop master. Click on the plus icon here. Please enter the shop name. Edit the shop name, shop regional name if it is required. Go down shop name, it could be PDS1. Location will be shop's location. So we have to decide whether the shop which we are going to create is a purchase point or not. If it is purchase point, we have to select it as yes, and we should mention what is the storage capacity. The storage capacity is in metric tons. Click on save button. Once click on the save button, we get a shop master here. And we have unit master here. So this shop is freezed actually. So because it is a demo version, we have unit master here. This configuration we use to define the units. So click on the plus icon. So select the base unit. Please select what base unit you are going to purchase or sell your products. If it is kilogram, you please select kilogram. If it is grams, or you can select it as grams, numbers, millimeters, milliliters, liters. So put the base unit here. You will get the unit name. Click on save button. So already it is existing. So I select other one. I would select number. One number. Save it. So in the same way, once shop master is created, we need to create the unit master. Then we go to create the item master definition. Before creating item master, we need to create item master definition. First we need to define the product here. So let us say our item as BPL rice. This can be edited on requirement. Select the base unit. Click on save button. So our item is created here. So after item master definition is done, we have to go to item master. While selecting the item master, it asks for this select the shop to which we need to create the item. Here we select shop number 1. Select here. There are preloaded items here, rice, sugar, kerosene. We are going to add one more item here. That is BPL rice. Here we need to decide up to what extent the decimal value need to be done. Before that, it is asking for opening date, say 30th 03 2024. Please keep this value as 5. Reorder level could be 0 also. Let us say some opening stack as 500. opening value as 5,000 rupees. So here we are putting the value not per kg, for the entire opening stock we are putting the opening value. Click on save button. Our item is successfully saved here. So we have card type master, ration limit. So if you are using this ERP to sell your items card by card, then you will have to define the card type master also. Suppose you are selling your PDS in a separate software, or the software that has been given by the public distribution system, that is agencies, or by the government, you could use it and sell the items in a bulk method. So in case you are using this to sell your product card by card, then you will have to select here, go to plus, click on plus icon, mention the card type prevailing in your shop. Save it. Like this, you need to create the card type master. Then go to ration limit. Select the shop here. I am selecting shop number 1. Click on view button. No ration limit details exist with this shop. So no limit is given here until now. Now we are going to give the ration limit. Select the card type BPL, shop name shop 1, item name as BPL rice. Add quantity, ten kg, child quantity is there 2. Adult quantity as, let us say, some 3, child quantity as 2. So it means the family, the BPL card type one family which is having adult quantity number 3, 3 adults and 2 childs are eligible to take certain limit of ration. So it is successfully added. Now we need to go mention the sales price here. Click on the sales button, sales price tab. Click on the plus button. Take our item here, put the rate on which we are going to sell the product. Let us say current priority is 5 rupees. We have to mention the effective date. Click on save button. Click on OK. So now we have defined the sales price. So we need to define the supplier also. We have test supplier and Cribco. PDS government agency. It could be your supplier. Here I have taken PDS government agency. We need to mention the address also. Address of the supplier. So which state is this? State. So we need to select the state and district. So here I don't know for which state this pack belongs to, so I am unable to pick it. So if you pick a correct state and district to which the PACS belongs to, it will show the state and district name, Mandal, village. So you need to enter the PIN code also. After mentioning all these details, click on the save button. So it would save the supplier. Here for our convenience, we will take test supplier as our supplier. Again we have parameter here. We need to set the parameter to get correct values in our reports and in our functionality also. So select the godown name here or shop name. See here maximum, we need to define maximum age of a person to be identified as child. Here we have entered it as 5 years. Does stock valuation based on your purchase rate? So this is very important in case of preparing your financial reports also. You need to determine this carefully. If the stock purchase is based on the purchase rate, then you will have to say yes, otherwise no. If you have to modify this, click on the modify button. So you are always allowed to modify this. So if your stock is decided based on the purchase rate, then select yes. If your stock is not decided on the purchase rate and you are evaluating your stock on the sales rate, then you will have to select it as no. And is required sales amount rounding. If you say yes, the amount will get round to the highest value. If you say no, then you will get the decimal values. So fourth parameter is required purchase amount rounding. If you want that to be rounding, then click on yes. If you want the decimal to be shown, click on no. One more parameter is there, parameter number 5, is GST exists. If you are collecting GST or if you are paying GST on these items, then you will have to select this as yes, otherwise select it as no. Lastly, save it so that it would successfully save. Lastly, PDS GST master we have here in the configuration. Click on the PDS GST master. Here we can decide the GST values for each item. If you don't have GST values, you can put 0 in place of CGST and SGST. See, we have an item here, BPL rice. Effective, it is asking for effective date to specify. So it could be 1% CGST, 1% SGST and 0% IGST. Click on save button. Now the GST value is saved here for this particular item, BPL rice. So this is all about the PDS configuration. Now we will move on to the transactions. See, we have prepare or cancel DD, one icon. Once that is done, then we will move to purchase. Once purchase is done, we will move to sales. If any impairments are there, then we will have to use the impairment screen given on the PDS module. So now first we will go with the prepare cancel DD. Suppose your business practice is to prepare the DD and give the DD to the supplier in advance, then you will have to use this. In case you are not your business practice is not to prepare the DD, or in your business practice is not to pay amount in advance, then directly you can go for purchase. It doesn't mean that we have to start from prepare or cancel DD. Even by skipping the prepare or cancel DD, we can begin our transaction with purchase only. Directly we can begin our transaction with purchase. For understanding purpose, I am starting with prepare or cancel the DD. Click on this. We have one DD preparation here. I will add one more here. Click on the plus icon here, given on the screen. So now we have to, it is asking for DD number. My DD number is 785966. My bank name is Union Bank. Branch name is Rajajinagar. DD date is today's date, that is 30/3/2024, the date on which I have logged into the ERP. Supplier, we need to decide the supplier. Here my supplier is test supplier. So to which account this DD is going to be debited or credited, it has to be mentioned here. So I am taking current account in DCCB. DD amount as 10,000 rupees. DD charges some 200 rupees. Narration being paid for towards rice. Click on save button. On clicking the save button, we will get a message here. Data saved successfully. Message we got here. So this is the DD we have prepared right now. It is showing in the second row. So you may observe this. Ledger is test supplier, DD number, bank name, branch name, DD date, DD amount and charges. So once it is done, a voucher is going to be prepared here. We can see the voucher related to that. See, this is the 35th voucher. This is the voucher which we have prepared by creating the DD. You can observe here, test supplier DD preparation 10,000 rupees, DD charges 200 rupees has been debited and credited to our PACS current account, which is in the DCCB. 10,200 rupees has been credited. So this is the voucher. Once you click on post button, it is going to be successfully passed. So once this is done, we can understand that our DD is successfully cleared. Now we will check here. See, that is gone. The DD which we had created for the in the name of Union Bank is not coming here because we have passed the voucher. If it is not passed the voucher, then it would be here. So this is about DD preparation. Now we will go to purchase. So once again I am remembering you, without creating the prepare or cancel the DD, directly we can do the purchase here. So we start with the purchase now. So we need to determine the payment method, whether it is cash or DD. If it is cash, please select this as cash. If it is credit, select this as credit, so that a new pop-up would come up here in which we need to create the batch. We need to generate a new batch. And a DD number also it will display here. If it is cash, then directly it will ask for cash transaction. So we have to select the supplier name. So here it is showing the cash balance existing in the pack. This cash balance is PACS cash balance. So if any other charges is there, then we can utilize this screen and add the other charges or wages or transportation charges. So in the second section of the screen, we have add items. Here we have a plus icon. Click on the plus icon. So one row has been enabled. Here we need to select the item name for which we are going to purchase the item. So already we have 463 kilograms of quantity in our on hand. Further we are going to purchase another 200 quantity. So what is the rate? Rate should be exclusive of GST. In the purchase screen, it should be exclusive of GST, if any. So per kg 12 rupees, 2400 rupees is the amount. I can add one more also in the same list. Here I have quantity on hand as 110. I will add one more to 150, for which the price is 15. So 2250 is the sugar amount. If you want to remove any of the item from here, you can click on the cross button that is given in the red color. If you click on that, this record is going to be deleted. So now I am saving this record. So again it is asking for confirmation. See, rice and sugar 2 quantities for so and so rate. So to my total amount is 4650 rupees. Payment method is cash. So IGST is 0, total charges is 0. So while showing the total amount, it will show the total amount after tax plus total charges, if any. Click on confirm button. Data saved successfully. So I have made purchase for the 2 items. So successfully we have done the purchase transaction. Now we will go to sales transaction. So now we go to sales. In the sales screen, we have billing details. We have 2 buttons here. One is bulk sales, the other one is card-wise sales. If you are selling our items card-wise sales, then we will have to select card-wise sales. So here bill number it will show. That is bill number means that is PACS bill number. Bill date and card number we need to search here. It will, upon clicking taking the card number, it will show the card holder name, card type, and total number of persons here. As we are going to do the bulk sales, we will select the bulk sales button here. So our bill number is 3, bill date is 30/3/2024. Click on the plus icon. So here we are going to select the items which we are going to sell to our customers. Let us say rice. We have 663 kilograms on hand. This shows the quantity on hand the shop is having. If you have to sell it, you will have to sell it within 663 kilograms only. So I am selling some 50 kg. Here we can add multiple items also. If it is not required, we can delete it. It will ask for one message. If we click on yes, that record is deleted. So here we have payment info. Under payment info, we have to select by what mode the customer is paying. If it is cash, select cash. If it is credit, select credit. Click on save button. So here we can put the additional margins if we have anything. If we have if we don't have, we can skip it. See, rice we are going to sell 50 kg quantity at the rate of 3 rupees. So the amount is 150 rupees. Payment info is being shown in this screen. The cash amount is 150. Click on confirm button. Data saved successfully. Click on OK. So my item is sold now. This is about sales. So now if any impairment is there, then we will have to do the impairments here. Impairment means waste goods, the goods which you cannot sell, but you have taken that into the stock. Such goods we are going to impair, that is waived off here. Click on the item name. Sugar, out of 663 kilo, there might be some 10 kilo which we need to impair. That is, we have to click on save button. So success, data saved successfully. This is how we can do the impairment. This is about the business transaction that takes place in the PDS. So one more important issue I am going to explain you. This is very much important and you all might be having the doubt. The doubt is that we have this gunny bag sales also. For gunny bag sales, we don't have purchase rate and we are not going to purchase from any supplier. Those gunny bags are byproducts. While buying the rice, we get the gunny bags free of cost. That we know that the pack is going to sell it. So for that we need to create the purchase for that. So now I am going to show you how to add gunny bag into the PACS, or how to add that item into the PACS for selling it. Okay. In such case, we need to create one item here. Go to PDS. First go to item master definition. This is very important. Please be attentive. Click on item definition. Click on gunny bag. So select base unit as number. Here unit it is showing as one number. Click on save button. Because we are selling the or purchasing the gunny bags in numbers only. Purchasing means it is only virtual purchase. There is no physical purchase. As I said, the gunny bags would come with the purchase we made by the primary product. Our primary product might be sugar or rice. Along with that, we will get the gunny bags. So first, that is done. First item master definition is done. Then we create item master here. Click on plus button. Decimal value, it is asking for mandatory field. The fields which are marked with red need to be captured mandatorily. This is the mandatory field, so it is asking to enter it. So decimal value 5, reorder level 0, Suppose we have a stock, opening stocks. If we have, we can define here opening value. If it is just say 20 rupees, click on save button. Now the Gunny bag item is created here. Our next process is to configure the sales price for the Gunny bag. Click on plus item, select the item Gunny bag, unit name as 1 number, current rate as 20, effective date 24. Click on save button. Click on OK. So we have done now. What we have done? We created item master definition, then item master, then sales price. Go back to the main screen. Here we select the purchase screen. Select cash, supplier name as test supplier. So click on the plus icon here. Select the item Gunny bag, quantity some 200, rate for 0 rate we are purchasing this, because we are virtually we are making the purchase, not the physical purchase. So we make it as 0, rate is 0. Click on save button. Confirm it, because see Gunny bag 200, 0 rate, 0 amount. Your total amount after tax is also 0. Click on confirm button. Now my item is added. In the same way, if you have anything that has been purchased on 0 price, you can select any item and do the transaction in the 0 values. Suppose sometimes you may get the rice for 0 amount. In such case also, you can put the rate as 0, amount as 0 and click on save button. You can observe here there is 0 amount. Click on confirm button. Item is accepted. Now we go back to the Gunny bag issue. So we have done purchase here. Gunny bag purchase is done. Now we go for sales. Click on sales. Click on bulk sales. Click on the icon, plus icon here given here in the blue color. Select the item Gunny bag. We have 450. 250 we had opening balances and additional 200 we bought now. We purchased for 0 amount. So now mention the selling quantity. Out of 450, we are selling around 150. 150 number of Gunny bags. Click on cash or credit as per your transaction mode. You can select the voucher type. Click on save button. So here Gunny bag 150 quantity, rate, this is selling rate. We have mentioned the selling rate in the configuration. So that selling rate it is showing here 20 rupees per bag. So for 150 the cost is 3000 rupees. So cash amount is 3000. Click on confirm button. So successfully sales is done. So successfully we have sold the Gunny bags. This is how we can purchase, or we can purchase the quantities in zero values. This is about the business transaction of the PDS. Now we will move into reports. We have purchase register, sales register, stock valuation and stock register. Let us explore the purchase register here. Click on the purchase register. See, in this screen we have go down. All is there. Shop 1, shop 2, the other shop is also there. We can take the consolidated report, otherwise go down wise report. So if we have to select the consolidated report, then we have to select all. From date to date for which we are going to take the report need to be mentioned here. So my date is from 1/4/2023 to 30/3/2024. Even you can change it. You can make it from 0/16/23 to today's date. Select the item for which you need to see. Suppose go down name is, if it is consolidated report and you want to take all the reports of all go downs, then you will not have an option to select the item wise. You will have to select only all items you need to select if you have selected, if you go for the consolidated report. Okay, here this is consolidated report I am going to show you. So here we have to select all items. In case we need to select go down wise report, then we will have an option to select item wise report. Purchase register can be taken item wise only if you are selected the purchase register shop wise. Okay, so now I go for consolidated. This is all, and we have export option here. One is PDF and Excel. If you want this report to be shown or taken in the Excel report, you can select this button. Else you want to take this in the PDF format, you can select it always. Click on view button. See, this is the report. This is the purchase register. We have serial number, PO date, that is purchase order date, supplier name, item names, quantity, rate and amount. This includes all the go downs. Suppose you wanted to take this in Excel, click on Excel and click on view. It will save somewhere in the download file. So this is about the purchase register. Suppose you like to take go down wise and item wise, you can select the item name from date to date, click on view button. See, this is taken item wise. Here shop name is shop number 1, but in the consolidated report shop name is all. Here you will have much quantity, we have less quantity here. This is about purchase register. We have sales register here. Here also we have go down wise and consolidated wise. From date to date, item name, all we have to select since we are taking the consolidated report. If you take shop wise, then we can take item name wise, sales register. Click on view button. This is the sales register. So serial number is there, bill number is there, bill date is there. From date to date you can mention and take in between dates only, reports of in between dates only. We have bill date here, item name, quantity, rate and amount. So for this much of quantity, this item is sold for this much of quantity, for this much of rate. So this is the total amount. This is the total value for which it is sold. This is about the sales register. Go back to the report. Now we take the stock valuation. This stock valuation is very important. So here also we have an option to take consolidated report or shop wise report. I select consolidated report, click on view button. See here, go down name is, it is showing here, go down name, shop 1, shop 2 and deep shop. So serial numbers, item name, quantity, rate, amount. This means stock valuation is done as on 30th 3 2024. So the stocks existing in all the godowns as on 30th 3 2024 valued for 14,950 rupees. This 14,950 rupees is going to be appeared in your financial statement, that is in your trading report or trading account, which will be prepared during your audit time for balance sheet. So this value it is going to be taken. This value it is going to be taken for the opening balance, closing stock value. This is about stock valuation. This is stock register. As usual, we have multiple options here to take consolidated or shop wise. If we take shop wise, it gives details regarding only that shop. If you take all shops, it will give all the details, irrespective whether your shop is existing 10 miles away, 15 miles away, you will get this consolidated report. This is consolidated report, shop 1, shop 2 and the other one shop also. Item name, we have so and so. We have opening stock in quantity and in value. All opening stocks are in 0 values only. So we have purchases here in quantity as well as value. We have sales here, quantity and value, and stock outward we have here, that is stock transfer we have done here, quantity and value 25 and 75. Stock inward is 25 and 75, we have done it. And impairments we have done 20. Just now we did it. So this is the closing quantity and closing value. So the closing value is 16,759 rupees. This is your stock register. This is about the PDS task view and reports. And one more important functionalities which we have in the tree view, it is showing outward and inward. We will see what is the functionality of outward and inward. Suppose you wanted to transfer some of the stocks from godown 1 to godown 2, then you will have to use this functionality. First we take outward. So we are currently we are logging with shop number 1. So wanted to transfer some stocks to shop 2. In such cases, select the item which you need to transfer it, mention the quality, how much you are transferring, 500 units here. Additional margin you can specify if any. So based on the additional margin, the final rate is going to be decided. If no additional margin, then it will show the basic unit price. If you go down expenses, if any, you can mention here. So this is the total amount, and you can remove this if you don't want to transfer it. So now I am going to transfer 500 unit of rice from shop 1 to shop 2. So here transfer to go down we have selected as shop 2. Click on save button. Now my goods in transit. So my shop 2 is located 10 kilometers away from my place. In such case, the user who is in shop 2 has to log into this ERP. By default, he will be assigned with is shop only. So for our convenience, I am using the same, with the same user, I am using shop 2. Now I am in shop 2. So from shop 1, outward is done. In shop 2, we need to do the inward. That is, we need to receive the item. Here inward screen is open now. Transfer from go down is there. So transfer from shop 1. Click on view button. So this is the item I am going to receive. Select the inward stock. Click on save button. Data saved successfully. Done. Now outward and inward is also done. So that is going to be reflected in the report. We can observe here. Go to stock register. Select all from 1/4/2023 to 30/3/2024. Click on view button. See here, we made earlier 25 quantity was made, again 500 quantity we transferred, totally it became 525. Outward it is showing for shop number 1 and shop number 2. Earlier 10 was there, now we have made stock 500 quantity inward for shop number 2. So it is showing totally 510. So it is getting reflected and getting reduced in the shop numbers stock and increased in shop number 2. So this is about inward and outward functionality. So this is all about the PDS. So our next session is going to be conducted by 11:30. We will start. Okay, 11:45. We will start by 11:45, as it is pre-decided. So financial accounting system is going to be started by 11:45 a.m. Please be present and please be attentive. This is very important concept. So we will finish it off in 1 hour. So we will reassemble by 11:45 a.m. again. Thank you. We will take a small break now up to 11:45 a.m. Welcome you all. Namaskar. So, as per the schedule, we have, as per the today's topic, we have completed the PDS. So, now we are going to start financial accounting system and audit. So, in that configuration, FAS, configuration of FAS, cash receipts, cash payments, other transfers and pass vouchers we will do in this session. So, before going into the financial accounting system, one of our viewer and probably many of our viewer had an apprehension about the wanted to get an answer for one of the query. So, whether the POS are going to be integrated with the PDS. So, as of now that is not available. So, integration is the next step. So, later on it can be considered. So, we will start with FAS now. FAS is financial accounting system. So, FAS is financial accounting system. So, here is where all the financial transactions assembled here. So, we will get all the reports that has been done in the PAC. This is the financial accounting system screen. Left side of our window, we have tree view. In that module payments, general ledger, day end, enter opening balances and reports is there. In the main workflow, we have prepare voucher, pass voucher and print voucher, scroll daybook, day end. These are the workflows available with financial accounting system, and we have reports at the top right corner. We have other reports, common accounting system and management information system. Before starting the main task, we see how to configure the FAS. So, click on a configure button, go to FAS tab. We have chart of accounts, ledger reorder, default transfer mapping, transaction mapping and parameter master. Click on chart of accounts. This is very important task in configuration. So, in chart of accounts, we have liabilities, assets, income and expenditure as main categories. Under each category, subdivisions have been made. They are the major heads. If we consider liabilities, under that we have capital ledger, reserves and funds, grants and other funds, deposits, borrowings, other liabilities, provisions, profit and loss account. Under asset category, we have contra items, branch adjustment account, cash and bank balances, investments, loans and advances, closing stocks, fixed assets, other assets. Under income, we have income, trading income and released provisions taken to profit and loss account. Under expenditure category, we have expenditure, establishment and other expenses, created provisions taken to profit and loss account, trade expenditure. So, chart of accounts consists of 4 main categories: liabilities, assets, income and expenditure. So, liabilities, under liabilities we have capital. Here is where the members' capital related transactions are stored. Under this ledger, we have paid up capital individual, paid up capital government, paid up capital others we have here. Under the major head reserves funds, we have reserve fund, capital reserve, agriculture credit stabilization fund dividend equalization fund, building fund, common good fund, and undispersed profit. So these are available, predefined one. So if you click on the arrow button, it is going to be collapsed, that is going to be expanded. If you again click on the same arrow button, it is going to be so. Let us expand this. We find these ledgers: major ledger, sub ledger, and under sub ledger we have again the accounts related to the sub ledgers. You can observe this. Some of the heads are appearing in the red color. They are all accounts for which we can do the voucher transactions. The transactions, the heads that are showing in the green color are the major heads for which the accounts or the values will get by the module transactions. No voucher transactions can be done on the major heads that are showing in the green color. If one has to make the voucher transactions, then one has to do it with the accounts that are showing in red color. So these are the heads. We have here major heads, sub ledgers, that is major ledgers, sub ledgers, and accounts. So uniformity is maintained across all the ledgers. It can be drilled down to third level. So this is our first level. This is our first level. This is second level, and this is third level. So all the heads can be drilled down up to 3 levels. So these are the heads that are available with the predefined chart of accounts. Suppose if any further heads needs to be added into the, if any ledgers or accounts need to be incorporated into the chart of accounts, then as per your audit report, you have to find the suitable ledger, that is main ledgers. Under that you will have to select that and click on the appropriate ledgers on which you want to create an account. So while doing the pre-data migration, this has been done already. So in case any further ledgers need to be incorporated into the chart of accounts, then we have to click on the appropriate sub ledgers, right click. We immediately after making a right click, one tab it is going to be appeared here, create a tab. So on create tab, if you click on that, it will open up a new ledger, that is new screen. In that you can decide whether you are going to create a ledger or account. If you create a ledger, for creating any account, first you need to create one ledger. So we have taken, for example, under liabilities, under reserve funds, we are going to create one fund here. Click on create button. Let us select one ledger here. members crop relief fund. For that matter, you can create any ledger that is required. I am creating one members crop relief fund here. So edit regional language. By default it is showing the regional ledger name here. If required, it can be edited. This regional ledger name is translated. Still, if any error is there in this regional ledger name, it can be corrected here. Like this, you can create your regional ledger in regional name. What is the creation purpose? This is optional, need not be filled up. Click on create ledger. This is how new ledger is going to be created. Now I have created one ledger. It has come in blue color. Those which have been already predefined have come in green color, and the accounts by which we can do the transactions are showing in red color. They are also predefined, but the one which we have created right now is showing in the blue color. This is also a ledger. Again, if you have to create one account for this, to do any transactions on this, to pass any journal voucher, we need to create one account under this newly created ledger. Again, right click on the members crop relief fund here. One create button, it is going to be appeared here. Click on that. Now this time we select account. Ledger name, members crop relief fund. See, this time I have selected account. Earlier I selected ledger. So now I am creating the account. This is the ledger name. So this can be edited. So if any OB amount is there, then we can capture directly here. If no OB amount is there, just keep it 0 and click on create account button. New account is created. Now my new account is ready for capturing the transactions. Here we have created under liabilities, reserve funds. We have one more ledger called as others. Under that we created members crop relief fund. In that we created one account, members crop relief fund. So this is how you can create the ledgers that are required for your statutory reports or financial reports. We have one more option here, search account ledger. So as we have so many ledgers created here, it may be difficult for any of you to search a particular account. In such cases, you can see you can use one facility that has been given here to search the account or ledgers that are existing already in the ERP. Select the ledger name here. Just find out the required ledgers. See, I wanted to see normal KCC parking account where it is located. The parent ledger it is showing as other loans. So that means normal KCC parking account is created under other loans. Where it is located, now it is easy for us to understand where it is. Right? So loans are in assets, loans and advances. Here we have, see, this is loans and advances. Here we have other loans. This is the parent ledger for the normal KCC parking account. See, click on here, click on the arrow mark that is going to be expanded. This is the account we searched for. So easily we located this. Otherwise, it would be difficult for us to navigate the accounts. So again, click on the arrow mark. It is going to be contracted now. So this way we can search the accounts that we need to search for. So we have edit ledger account names facility also. In case you created the account or created the name with wrong name, the ledger names might be wrong while creating the ledgers. In such cases, you can edit the ledger or account names using the facility given in the right side of the bottom corner of your right side. We have ledger type account here. So it can be edited in regional as well as in English. If you want to edit the ledger names in regional language, then you select this facility that has been given here, or you can select the accounts which you want to edit in English. If you want to edit in English, select the ledger account in English. Otherwise, select ledger account in regional. If you select this, only regionals are going to be loaded here. That is, you can edit the regional name for the accounts. Select the appropriate account. We have one here, printing and stationery. So regional ledger name, it is showing something here. If required, we can edit here. See, it has changed now. Click on save button. Updated successfully. So this is how you can edit this. See, here we have color indication. Those ledgers that are showing in those heads that are showing in blue color are ledger. Those accounts that is showing in green color are CAS accounts. Those which are showing in red color are accounts. So these are the CAS accounts that are showing in the green color are CAS accounts. So just now we saw one blue color ledger here. See, this is the one. These are the ledgers. Under that we have accounts. So these are the CAS accounts. Under that we have ledgers. Under ledgers we have accounts. This is how the chart of account is defined for the 3 level. So this is about the chart of accounts. Any doubts? Doubts or now we go to FAS ledger reorder. Now our chart of accounts part is completed in the configuration. Now we go to ledger reorder. So this is the ledger reorder screen. Go to the report name. Suppose you wanted to generate a report in a particular order. In such cases, you will have to select the report name that you wanted to get in a particular order, say receipts and payments, parent ledger name it is showing. If you want to, we can see by child ledgers and sub-child ledgers. See, we have selected ledger type as parent ledger name. Here, upon clicking on this view button, see, these are all the parent ledgers. We have serial number here, ledger name, parent ledger, ledger sequence. So, as per the reports that are existing predefined with the ERP, this is the ledger sequence that are going to be generated. In this order, the report is going to be generated. So, if required, you can change the ledger sequence in order in which it should be shown. Suppose you wanted to show the capital or reserve fund as a third item and grants and other function as second ledger. So, you can modify the ledger sequence as per your convenience, and deposits you wanted to put it as fifth sequence, and borrowings from DCCB or SCB as fourth sequence. So, in this way you can reorder your ledger sequence. By modifying the ledger sequence, once it is completed, click on the save button. Now, data is successfully saved. You can observe that now grants and other funds it is showing as second sequence, reserves funds showing as third sequence, and borrowings from DCCB as fourth sequence, deposits as fifth sequence. In this order, your ledger is going, that is your report is going to be generated, receipts and payments. If you select the ledger type, parent ledger name. So, sub ledger also you can, child ledger as well as sub ledger wise also you can edit it. You can reorder the reports. See, we have parent, we have selected our report name as receipts and payments, ledger type as parent ledger name. See, this is the ledger name, this is the parent ledger. These ledgers are created under these parent ledger. So, we have 3 ledgers under one parent ledger called as capital. So, these can also be reordered as per our requirement. We have reserves and funds as the parent ledger, for which we have some 5 to 6 ledgers. So, these sequences can be altered as per our requirement. It can be edited and saved as per our requirement. So, once it is saved, in future it will come in the same order. So, in the same way we have sub ledger, sub child ledgers. Click on save button. So, we completed chart of accounts, ledger reorder. Now, we see what is default transfer mapping. So, this is the screen. Here we can select the module, product, activity. We have transaction mapping and parameter master. Directly we go to parameter master. Here in this screen we have various parameters. So, the financial reports will be shown, and your statutory audit reports are based on the parameters you defined here. So let us say, and your ERP also behaves depending upon the parameters you have set here. Suppose day and continue middle of the year is there. You can select whether need to continue from the middle of the year or not. Day and continue middle of the year or date, it is there. So such you can decide here whether day end need to be started in the middle or from the beginning itself. So calculation of depreciation for the current year purchase based on the purchase date is there. So you can select either yes or no. Is depreciation rounding required? So you can decide it. Print voucher type triple or double. So the vouchers you need to decide whether to print in the multiples of triples or double. Require duplicate voucher print. If you click yes, then you can generate the duplicate vouchers whenever it is required. View voucher posting screen immediately after transaction. Suppose you have done a transaction in any one of the module. So immediately if you set the parameter as yes, then immediately the voucher is going to be displayed to you. If you say no, the voucher is not going to be appeared on the screen immediately, but you will see it in the pass voucher screen. So here in the report section we have show trading closing stock in trial balance. You can decide whether to show the trading closing stock in the trial balance or not. If you say yes, it will come in the trial balance. If you say no, it will not come in the trial balance, this closing stock of the trading. So we have here during audit to prepare provisions and entries automatically. If it is required, please say yes. We have other parameters also. Number of records to display when clicked on control record. Maintain detail of cash denomination for each transaction. If you say no, you need not to maintain the cash denomination. If you say yes, for each transaction, one has to take the cash denomination into count. So alert for exceeding minimum physical cash balance. Here also you can specify. So you can specify how much the PACS can have the balance at a time. Suppose you fix 1 lakh rupees here. In case the physical balance, availability of physical balance in PACS exceeds 1 lakh, then it gives alert message. So you can mention here. Calculate depreciation on current year purchase asset is there. If you say yes, it will start from current year. Otherwise, no. See, entering merchandise vouchers in FAS. If you say yes, merchandise vouchers can be entered in the FAS only. There will be no merchandise module. If you say yes, then it should be done in the FAS merchandise module only. Calculate depreciation on current year sold asset. It is said here it is yes. Maintain cash balance counter wise. If you are having multiple cash counters, then you will have to set it as yes. Otherwise, no. Some of the PACS might be having several cash counters. In such cases, this parameter is useful. Appropriation calculate on current year profit. Decide on your policies. We have so many parameters here. Use multiple counters. Use a single counter balances. We can decide on requirement. Use send Daybook report through email. If you set it as yes, you can send Daybook report to HO or to anybody or to the concerned officers through the email. Upload physical voucher. If it is required to upload the physical voucher, then you click on yes. Restrict chart of account screen. Yes is given here. So once you give yes, you are going to restrict the chart of accounts. That is, you are going to freeze the chart of accounts so that no more accounts are going to be created. Show before day end report. So we have to do the day end, and if any reports need to be shown before day end, then we click on yes or no. So NEFT or TGS, if it is there, then you select as yes. Transactions validated through biometric device. If biometric device is available and if you wish to start the transactions using the biometric device, then you will have to select this as yes. Transactions validated through OTP. So if you need to validate customer's transaction through OTP, then you select this as yes and click on the update button that is given at the right side bottom corner. So once you click on update button, your parameters are going to be set. So this needs to be carefully done because it is going to impact your financial reports, financial functionality also. So this is all about the configuration of FAS. Now we go to main task flow, that is workflow. We have screen prepare voucher screen, pass voucher screen, scroll or Daybook. This is for reporting purposes, and we have day end and print voucher. Now first we go to prepare voucher here. Upon clicking the prepare voucher, we get a tab here. In this we have 5 tabs. One is about module receipt, module payment, cash receipt, cash payment and other transfer. So click on module receipt. So in such cases you need to find out a customer. No data found. My customer is not having any product. So if a customer is having any product, then the product is going to be loaded here and his account number is also going to be loaded here. We need to select what is the activity. Suppose he has the loan account, then the activity will be loan collection or loan disbursement. Suppose the product is of deposit, then we need to select the appropriate account number and the activity type as withdrawal or deposit. Upon selecting the activity type, we need to select the voucher type also, whether it is cash or transfer. Then we have to fill up with the financial information. This is about module receipt. In the same way, module payment also can be done here. So that is for the previous screen was for module receipt and this is for module payment. We have other 3 tabs. One is cash receipt, cash payment and transfers. Suppose you need to pass a journal voucher. In such cases, you will have to, suppose you are passing a journal voucher on behalf of a customer. In such cases, you need to capture the admission number of a customer. So we have a customer here. In case we are making any cash payment on behalf of customer, we put the admission number here and select the appropriate ledger. So click on save button. Now it is saved. Voucher is also appearing. So for this particular head, account number is shown here, voucher number shown here, name is Devi Raki, village name is Quarry. So it can be printed here itself. Click on OK button. This is one way of doing the cash receipt. So the other way is, if you have to, if your PAC has to purchase journal voucher, then also it can be done. So in this screen we have customer information, we have transaction details, and we have voucher details. In transaction details, we have transaction recording date, it is showing here, and what is the opening cash balance in the PAC, it is showing here. Society voucher number, that is the physical voucher you are collecting at the PAC, that number you can capture here. This is the optional one. Now we go to voucher details screen. In here we have actual transaction date, ledger, balance, narration, amount. Click on the plus icon here to insert a ledger. So actual transaction date, here it is given, it can be changed, but the transactions will take place even though actual transaction can be changed here. The cash book, the transaction passes only to the present date, but recording date is going to be changed. So let this keep as it is and select on appropriate account. Current account in DCCB I am taking. See, one thing you can observe here balance we have here against this ledger. Current account in DCCB we can see how much balance is existing in your current account in your bank, in your DCC bank, or for any ledger you can see the balances available. Suppose you are paying for a sundry creditor. In such cases, if you select a sundry creditor, it will show you see IFCO is the sundry creditor here, so balance is this much. This is the balance he is having, this present sundry creditor. So for him you can, here narration is there, this is compulsory mandatory field. You need to mention for what reason you are paying or receiving the money from this ledger or for this ledger. Give the amount here. You can add multiple transactions here. So as soon as you click on the plus icon, one more record is inserted. So you can pay for this time Cribco I have taken. Cribco is having 0 balances. Similarly, you can add many more rows into this voucher transaction details. So 10,000 plus 50,000, altogether total amount is 60,000 rupees. If you want to remove any of the record, you can just click on the red color cross mark so that it is going to be removed. So now click on save button. Now my voucher is prepared successfully. We got a message. See, this is the voucher created now. For Cribco, 10,000 rupees is made. IFCO, 50,000 rupees receipt is made. Totally 60,000 rupees. Cash in hand is 60,000 rupees. Click on OK. So this is how cash receipt transaction is going to be taken place. Now we go to cash payment. Here also, on behalf of customer, you can take the journal voucher, or directly you can pass a voucher here. Take the ledger. We have one Bhavani Nidhi, for which the balance is 0. Some 50,000 rupees. Click on save button. So my transaction is saved now successfully. There is no much difference between cash receipt and cash payment in the functionality wise. Only thing is, in cash receipt we do only the cash receipt transactions. In cash payment screen we do only the cash payment transactions. Here one more important thing which we need to notice is that in cash receipt transactions we can't do any expenditures. See, no expenses are occurring here. Only income heads, liability, asset heads would come here. No payments head would come in the cash receipt screen. See, we can take the ledger. This is in the either liability or asset, or income heads we can take in the cash receipt screen. This salary receivable ledger is having 19,37,450 rupees balance. To say 2,600 rupees. So this is the voucher created now. We go to cash payment. Here only asset, liability and expenditure ledgers are going to be loaded. No income ledgers would appear here. If you wanted to make any payment entries, then you select cash payment. Click on save button. It is going to be saved now. Now we go to prepare voucher, other transfer. See, we have voucher details here, add receipt credit, add payment debit. Here we take the receipt details as well as payment details in a single screen. So this is the transaction recording date and actual transaction date. So if it is a transfer entry that is done in any other module like savings bank, fixed deposits or loan modules, so batch would be prepared there. That batch can be retrieved here. You can retrieve the batch already that has been done there. So we have some transactions for which we can try now. So I select this batch. So this is payment debit. So I need to create receipt for this. See, here you can observe what kind of transaction was there. Here add payment debit. add receipt credit. So I need to do the credit now because debit is done. So I have selected the receipt tab, click on the plus button. So here batch amount it is showing here. So I can share this amount with multiple ledger also. I will show you. I can share this batch amount with multiple ledger. Click on save button. That is how transfer entries transaction is completed now. See, KCC loan is dispersed here, payment is done. So it is received for 5,000 rupees for capital reserve and current account in DCCB 10,000 rupees. Click on OK button. So this is one way of doing the transfer entries. Suppose you wanted to pass journal vouchers in transfer mode. In such cases, you can capture the transactions in single screen. We have borrowing from state government. ₹1,10,000 receipt. Payment is for current account or MFMS account. That is also a current account available with the PAC. ₹1,20,000. So we have made both credit and debit or receipt or payment transactions in a single screen. This is the transfer transactions we have made here. So click on save button. On clicking the save button, we got a message, voucher prepared successfully. Click on it, OK. So we are able to see the voucher particulars here. Borrowings from state government, 12,000 rupees received and paid to MFMS account, 1,20,000 rupees. This is how you can pass the journal vouchers in transfer mode. Now we go back to the FS main screen. So whatever the transactions that we have done, whatever the vouchers we have prepared until now are sitting in pass voucher screen. Here we have an option to select from what date to what date vouchers that are present those which we have not passed till now are to be shown. So my current date is 30/3/2024. So here module wise voucher also can be selected. So we have buttons here, view button, post button and delete button. So click on view button. On clicking the view button, we are able to see many more vouchers here. So records per page, it is showing 10. We can increase the numbers up to 100. So up to 100 in one records it is going to be shown here. Earlier it was showing in two pages like this. So these are the vouchers we have done for this date. These are the vouchers not passed till now. So we can select each individual account here. We have a checkbox here. Click on OK button. click on the checkbox. See, as soon as we click on the checkbox, on right side we got the information about the vouchers. Here we have debit details and we have receipt details also. So in this part, the payment details as well as receipt details, we have one more checkboxes available here. You can see this. In case if any error is there, wrongly credited into an account, in such cases, to rectify that account before posting, we can select this and delete it. So delete option is also given here for sub vouchers. This is the main voucher that we see in the left side of the screen. So this is main voucher screen. This is sub voucher screen. Here we can see the voucher details. In that we can delete each sub vouchers which are made wrongfully. So we can delete it. So deleted. So again we have to go back to the cash receipt transactions and do the correct one. Until then it is not going to be posted. So these two should be matched, debit and credit, since this is transfer entry. So now we try to post it. It won't post until it is rectified or it is matched. Post it. See, debit amount and credit amount not same, it is showing. So we can't pass this voucher. Okay. So before posting the voucher, please ensure that all the vouchers are created accurately. Once you pass the voucher, you cannot reverse it. You cannot edit it. So one should be very carefully analyze the voucher and pass it. So we can pass the vouchers, multiple vouchers at a time by selecting this, or by individually we can select one by one and pass it. So if you click on the post button, it is going to be posted. In case you wanted to delete this voucher, after doing the transaction, you have come to conclusion that wrongly you have done the transaction, this voucher wrongly you have done. So in such cases, instead of deleting the sub vouchers, directly you will select the voucher and click on delete button. Voucher is deleted. So either it can be deleted by in the voucher details or in the main screen. If you wanted to pass it, if you are sure that all the vouchers are correct, then select an appropriate voucher and pass it. Now I wanted to pass this voucher. Okay, so post it. Once it is posted, voucher passed successfully message we will get. Now it is posted. So this is how we pass the voucher. We can take the prints here, print voucher screen. Select option is there, from date to to date it is showing here. So we have, upon selecting this box, this is loaded with single date and multiple dates option. So select single date if you wanted to select printers from the single date, or if you wanted to select from multiple dates, then you can select the multiple dates voucher. So single date if you take, you are able to see only single date. If you select multiple dates, it will show from date to to date option. Suppose I wanted to take vouchers that are generated today, that is on 30/3/2024. So this is the demo mode version. So it is not allowing me to select the voucher number here. So this is how voucher can be printed. Required vouchers can be printed. So click on print. If you click on the print, it will show you a screen like this. In this you can print the voucher. So now we go to scroll or Daybook. We have scroll book and Daybook view option here. Select Daybook. Select Daybook. We can select the Daybook account wise, ledger wise, subsidiary wise, day wise, before post, audit Daybook, Daybook details and relaxation Daybook. So multiple types of Daybooks we can select. For example, we take account wise. So here we can take either payments or receipts, or both we can take. So from date to to date we can fix here. So branch, if the pack is having multiple branches, branch wise report also can be taken here. So if you have multiple counters, we can take multiple counters, the Daybook details of multiple counters. So here we have taken branch name as HO because it is having only one branch, no multiple branches. So cash counter, this pack is not having any cash counter. So click on view button. My Daybook is generated now. So this is the Daybook. We have particulars, voucher number here, particulars, cash, transfer, total. This is for receipt, and for payment we have again here cash, payment and total. Against each ledger we have the financial details here. See, for under savings and current accounts deposits module, these are the 4 transactions that have been taken place. Some are receipts, some are payments, some are in transfer and some are in cash. So this is the Daybook of this pack for the date 30th 3/2024. See, these are the heads that have come under the transactions have been made: savings deposits, recurring deposits, interest paid on deposits, interest paid up to capital, individual, other charges. So we have various heads here for which the transaction has been taken place. So the MTO transactions are also taken place here. So we have sundry creditors transactions, sundry debtors transactions. We have CGST transactions here, SGST and CGST. Rounding off option is there. So current account transaction has been taken place here. So Gordon wise reports are also there here. Purchase and sales, sales return. So all types of vouchers have been done. DD charges. This is the cash book. In the same way we can take the report for Daybook also. Scroll book. So at the last we go to day end. So once all the transaction is done and all the transactions are captured into the system, that is into the ERP, then after passing all the vouchers, at the end of the day, before closing your office, day end functionality has to be enabled. That is, day end has to be done. So it will show the present date. If the day end option, the day end is enabled to this PACS, then it will show the present date here, day end date, and voucher details it will show again for reaffirmation or confirmation. So opening cash, how much is the receipt amount, how much is the payment amount, and what is the closing balance, it will show here. So one can get confirmed once again by seeing this. And number of receipts and total number of payments that have been done is also showing here. 17 receipts have been done and 13 payments have been done. So here a note is also showing here: cash balance cannot exceed insurance limit amount. if you are insured, your pack is insured and cash is insured, this note will also show you. Because if exceeds the limit, it will show cash balance not exceed insurance, cannot exceed insurance limit message it will show. So now once you are clear and confirmed, you can click on the day end button. This is the day end button is not enabled in the demo version. So in the regular version, the day end button is going to be enabled. Once this is enabled and click on the day end button, day end will be happened, and for that date one cannot go back and do any transactions. So this is all about the financial accounting system. So now it is 12:48. So by 12:45 we need to end this. So we have covered financial PDS we covered. In this session we covered financial accounting system and audit, configuration, FAS, cash receipts, cash payments, other transfer and pass voucher. So our next session starts by 2 p.m. Please assemble once again. So we will finish up with scroll back, Daybook, day end, general ledger, reports, audit process. So we explain how audit process takes place. So please reassemble once again after 2 p.m. So it will be extended up to 3:30. So thank you. We will come again by 2 p.m. once again. Thank you very much to all. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back Target Go Live mission for day 3 session. So hitherto we completed PDS, Financial Accounting System, and Audit. Now we will go to scroll book, Daybook, day end process that I have already completed. So now we shall directly go to General Ledger, reports, audit process, explanation. See, this is our financial accounting system screen. So by this time we came to know how to prepare the voucher, how to pass the voucher. So how to take the print of the voucher and the day book and the day end process. Now we will move to the report section. See, we have opening trial balance, print voucher, single day book that we have already seen now. Receipts and payments before day end. So these reports can be taken before day end. Trial balance before day end. Trading account before day end, and profit and loss before day end, and balance sheet before day end. We have common accounting system here. So as per the common accounting system, we have these reports: cash book, day book, general ledger, receipts and payments, trial balance. So these reports can be obtained only after the day end is done. Apart from that, management information system we have cash flow statement, cover statement. So these are the reports available in FAS. Now we will move to general ledger. Since we have done the voucher preparation process, voucher passing process, and day book is also completed, day end process is also done. So now we go to general ledger here. This is the general ledger view. So we have an option to select from date to date, and type of view here we have head view, day wise, voucher wise, member, all, and member level day wise. So suppose we take day wise, head wise, we get the all the values that related to these heads. Suppose we select type view as day wise. So what are the transactions that have been taken place for these heads will be shown day wise. In the same way, voucher wise is taken, these transactions will be shown in the voucher wise format. So suppose member wise is taken, so member wise these reports will be showing, the general ledger is going to be generated. Now I select head view. These are the heads available in the chart of accounts. We have capital, reserve funds, profit, loss account, so on. You can observe on the screen. So another view is here, branch name we have. If the PACS is having multiple branches, then by clicking on the branch name, we can pick the appropriate branch name and select the data related to that particular branches. So from 1/4/2023 to 30/3/2024 transactions we are going to see in the general ledger. Type of view is head view. Suppose without selecting any of the head, click on the view button. See, this is the report we are getting. That means without selecting any particular ledger, just by entering the from date to date and selecting the head view, if we click on without selecting any ledger, we will get a report like this. These are all the parent ledgers for which we have captured the opening balances during the DCT and pre-data migration time, and these are the debit and credit transactions that have been taken place from the cutoff date to till date. These are the closing balances. Total also can be viewed. We have the signatures of CEO, President and Auditor. This is as per the pro forma 20. Now, we will see what happens if we select a particular ledger and try to view the general balance detail. Now, I am going to select one major head, that is parent head, capital, and click on view button. So, what does it mean is, if you wanted to generate a report for all the ledgers, then directly without selecting any ledgers, directly click on the view button, you will get a ledger like report like this. Suppose you want to create or generate a ledger based report, then you will have to select the required ledger, parent ledger or the child ledger, whichever it may be case. So, here I have taken the parent ledger capital and click on the view button. So, this remains same, type of view remains same, click on the view button. So, now only these heads are showing. So, under the main ledger, that is parent ledger capital, these are the child ledgers available, paid up capital individual, paid up capital others. For this, these are the opening balances, debit, credit details and closing account it is showing here. In case we want to view the details of the child ledger, then we have to select the child ledger here, click on the view button. See, by selecting the child ledger, click on the view button, a report is generated. See, this is the, now this is the parent ledger for this particular report. So, for this individual capital, these are the transactions, these are the members who have done transactions, or these are the members who have opening balance or closing amount and have done transaction in this period. So, all the data has been captured. See, this is the grand total, OB, credit and debit and closing balance. So, what does it mean is, if you wanted to select generate a report for a particular ledger, then we will have to click on the particular ledger and click on the view button, so that it will generate a report. We have funds here, reserves funds. Click on view button. Those accounts which have been created under reserve funds and having opening balances or any transactions do reflect here. Suppose we wanted to generate a report for a particular head under the reserves and funds, then we have to click on the particular head and click on view button. So, dividend equalization fund 289.95. So, this is available here. So, this is how we can generate the general ledger report. Suppose we want this to be in a day wise format, then we will have to select the type of view as day wise. So, click on the capital now. Click on the capital, click on view button. See, day wise it is showing now. For the parent ledger capital, paid up capital is the child ledger, for which so much of transaction has been taken place in the month of April and so much of transaction taken place in the month of 2023, like that it goes on. So, this is the transaction taken based on the day wise report. Here it is, date is given from which date to which date that report is generated, and for what DCCB branch this particular pack has been attached, and what is the name of the pack also. So, this is day wise report. In case we wanted to generate a report for member wise or voucher wise, first we will see how it shows in the voucher wise. We have to select particular child ledger, see the voucher wise, see it is coming here. So, voucher wise report generates only for the third level data, that is available third level data. It will for the third level ledger it shows the voucher wise report. See, for paid up capital, this is the voucher wise report 1/4/2023, voucher number 1. So, 2500 and 470 has been done. 10/5/2023, what is happened. So, this is the voucher wise report. In the same way we can take member wise also, already we have taken and we have seen this. So, this shows the opening balance, debit, credit, closing balance for this period. Okay. Member account number, that is share account number, member name are also being displayed here. This is the grand total. This is how we can generate the reports in general ledger as per our requirement. So, we have flexibility here to select the type of view that could be generated here. Suppose click on all, we will get consolidated one. This is what we get. It shows all, it captures the balances for all the existing ledgers. Yes, you can have ledger as well as sub ledgers for all the accounts in the same page. This is where you can get all the ledger details. For that you need to do, you will have to select type of view as all. Until now we were taking head wise, day wise, voucher wise, member wise. Now we are taking type of view as all. If you select type of view as all and click on view button, you will get a general ledger report like this, in which the existing the ledgers that are having the opening balances and existing in that particular pack are going to be shown here. See, for this paid up capital individual, this is the opening balance, this is the debit amount, this is the credit amount, this is the closing balance amount. This is the total debit and credit amount. This is the all accounts view of the general ledger report. So, this is all about general ledger. So, we have receipts and payments before day end here. Just we will see how the report is going to open. So, we have a select Daybook option is there, receipts and payments option is there. We can select head wise or ledger wise. If we select headwise only, the first level data will be displayed, that is first level ledgers will be displayed. If we select ledger wise, the data for the second and third level will be displayed. Mention this from date to date, take the branch name. If cash counters are more, then you select all, or if required, select particular cash counter, click on view button. This is the view of the receipts and payments for this period. Capital deposits. This is the report that generates when we take ledger wise. We will go to trial balance before day end, because we have not done in this pack of the day end is not completed for this pack. That is the reason we are taking trial balance before day end. Click on view button. See, this is the instant trial balance generated here for this particular period. So, here we have particulars under which the various heads are shown, and opening balance, debit or credit, and closing amount. This is the trial balance view of this pack. We have trading account before day end, profit and loss before day end, and balance sheet before day end. So, all these reports can be generated at any point of time. So, we have these are the reports that would generate only once the day end is done. So, we have management information system in which we have the cash flow statement and cover statement also. So, from date to date we have to mention and click on view button. This is the cash flow statement that has been generated here. This is required for your statutory purpose and MIS purpose. So, this is all about FAS, configurations and the reports. Now, we will move to auditing. So, this is the auditing screen in which we have as usual we have the tree view here and the main workflow here. We have provisions screen, enterprise account screen, audit screen, and year-end process screen. So, here we have an option to capture the provisions for the auditing purpose, and the enterprise accounts. See, we have multiple that is ledgers that have created that are created in the chart of accounts. So, suppose in enterprise accounts, click on reserve funds. A new screen is going to open. Here we need to mention the date and branch as all. Click on view. See, this is these are the reports that are going to be generated. The auditor would take the reports. Suppose you wanted to make any provisions, you can make provisions here. See, sundry debtor is there. So, to date is this. Click on view button. See, here we have this particulars here, sundry debtors, fidelity committees. These are the sundry creditors, sundry debtors. If co, CGST, SGST, test supplier, these are all the debtors for whom we have these are the opening balances, and these are the debits and credits, and these are the closing balances. Here three more columns have been added here. Here this is for the auditing, since this is for the auditing purpose, the auditor can easily understand how much of money is due from 1 year and how much of money is due from below to 3 years, from 1 year below to 3 years, and how much of money above 3 years. So all information is going to be filled up. So by default, these informations are going to be available to the auditor. So here the auditor may mark his remarks and print it and attach into the audit report. This print can be taken and attached into the audit report. This is all self-evaluation by the auditors. In the same way, he can do provisions for many more ledgers. This is how provisions are done. So as we have seen in enterprise accounts, we can see the ledgers and its annexures. Some of the ledgers might be having 2-3 child accounts. In such cases, we need to take the annexures. See, NPA statement, it can be taken here. If suppose NPA is generated, then it will show the values here. What is standard, what is substandard, and how much is the D1, what is the D1, how much is the D2, how much is the D3, and how much is the loss account. All these are all automated here. Only thing is, auditor need to verify this and get the prints. Now we go to real auditing process. So this is the auditing process. Here you can observe the various tabs starting from Daybook 1. This is highlighted in this color, brown color, and the others are others are in faded color. So after one Daybook is there, after Daybook we have liabilities here. Second tab, third tab is income, fourth tab is sales, fifth tab is assets, sixth tab is expenditure, seventh tab is purchase, day end, final report, annexure, and final report again. So auditor should start from the Daybook. He should start from the Daybook verification. Let us say here one has to take the year code. So now we are going to select 2023-24, click on view button. Here under the financial view, sorry, 23-24 is not completed. So 22-23 is completed. So for this period, we have to take the reports. See, as soon as we take the year code and click on the button, we have financial year month wise it has been distributed here. So suppose the auditor likes to view the April month Daybook or financial reports, just he has to click on the view button that has been given besides the month. After each month the view button is given. He can select whichever month he want and see the report. Yes, for 23-24 we have selected year code 23-24 and click on the view button. Here is the financial year under which we have the months, and against each month we have view button. If we click on the view button, it will show the day book, that is 1/4/2023. What is the opening amount, what is the receipt amount, what is the payment amount, what is the closing balance, and if any transfer is there, it is going to be shown here. So voucher view. So if the auditor likes to see the voucher for verification, he can see the voucher here by just by clicking on the hyperlink provided here. So click on the vouchers. Vouchers have been generated here. The auditor can view the vouchers here. And if you wanted to see the day book of the day, that is for 1/4/2023, or whatever the day he would like to see, he can click on that, pick that day book and see the voucher here, sorry, cash book here. No transaction is there for this period, so I will select for May. Some more transactions are there. I select day book for 15/5/2023. Click on day book. Okay. So if he has to verify the voucher, then he has to click on the voucher verification button. Then it will take you the verification screen. Since the 31/3/2024 is not done, we are logging into 30th/3/2024. These things are not showing here. So once this verification is completed month by month, we can click on the next button. Once we click on the next button, the movement takes place to the second tab. So in this second tab, here it is showing paid up capital, reserve funds, that is liability accounts or liability ledgers, it is showing here. So we can take the general ledger also and day book also here once again. So once this liability is verification is completed, he can move on to the next step, that is income. So these are the income heads. If sales is there, sales head also can be verified from here. Totally auditing can be done on the system only. So these are the asset ledgers. These are the expenditure ledgers, and these are the purchase ledgers. So what items have been purchased can be seen here, and in all the screen the auditor may pick any day book and general ledger for verification. Click on next tab. So we have come to the day end stage. Here before day end reports, so many reports have been given. So these reports can be generated for his auditing purpose. So module reports are also there and annexure also there. Here annexure can be taken, the print can be taken for his auditing purpose and preparing the financial reports also. Click on next button. Here we have final report. So final report, it shows like this. What is the current year details it will show, and financial year details it will show, and what is the starting date and ending date. Financial year results 23-24. This is the cash balance in this PACS it will show, and what is the trial balance, total assets, so trading profit, everything it will generate. So these fields will get the value only when appropriate transactions are done by the auditor. Otherwise these fields are not going to be filled up. Appropriate transactions he has to do that is he has to do his statutory work while doing the audit, then only these will get the values. And receipt and payment, trial balance, trading account, profit and loss account, appropriation is there and balance sheet is there. Next is annexures. So this is for printing purpose, and we have the report. This is finally he can click on the verify. So he is confirming. He is confirming that is auditor is confirming that verified receipts and payments, and he is confirming verified profit and loss account. He is confirming verified trial balance. So he is confirming verified balance sheet, verified trading account, verified all annexures. So once this is done and clicked, he can finish the, so audit details also can be seen here. Once it is done, the auditor has to click on the finish button. Once this is done, so the all auditing process is going to be completed for this year. So this is about the auditing. In case the auditor need to, or the PACS need to do the audit related transactions, then the one has to use this screen, other transfer. Suppose the day end is done up to 31/3/2024. So by logging into the current date, once the, because once the day end process is done, one is not able to go back to the backward date. So these type of transactions to be done, logging into the current date and click on the other transfer, audit and other transfer, select the actual date and recording date. Here actual, here record transaction recording date remains current date, and actual transaction date can be changed. You can change it. So suppose you are logging into this screen in the month of May 2024. In such case, the transaction recording date will show the date that is related to month of May and the year 2024, but actual transaction date we can edit it to the backward date and do the audit related transactions. So this is the functionality of other transfer screen. So this is all about the audit process. So almost we are about to end the session, day 3's session. So target go live mission training session is coming to end. So I think hopefully all the viewers have understood the process involved in the PACS ERP. So thanks one and all. So thank you very much for your participation. So we hope your support will be always like this. So thank you very much. We will end this session and we will sign off. Thank you.